Yo, what's good, everybody? It's your boy AP Black. I'm back once again, baby. Hope you're having an amazing day. Hope you know that today is a great day for some peace, prosperity, and harmony. And I hope you're receiving all three. Hope you guys are ready for some good vibes. They keep coming. They keep coming. The vibes keep getting good. Let's get some messages for all signs. Some messages for peace. Some messages for prosperity. Some messages for harmony. Some messages for the greater good. Let's hear it. What is this conversation really saying? Got the Ace of Swords. The Three of Cups. Six of Wands. Three of Wands. Queen of Wands. The Death card. The Two of Swords. Right now, you want to you're really diving deep right now. You're like, you know what? I have to do the work. Some people feel like they're in a place of death or loss. Somebody may have died, relationship, but it's going to get better. I got a feeling that, things have not seemed like they've been very easy, but that's okay because everything's going to be fine. Four of Wands. Good vibes. Ooh, Ten of Swords. Not so good vibes. The Hangman. The Emperor. Yeah. Really just got to be aware. You have to be on top of I'm getting that some people are not on top of things. Like they're letting things happen as opposed to they're letting things happen that they know shouldn't happen. That's what it is. Justice card. Let's get some clarification for this Six of Wands. Knight of Swords. See? Okay. Somebody may have moved on. Somebody may have moved on to a new situation passionately, but now it's like they're overdoing it. So somebody moves on from a relationship, Three of Cups, and they move on, right? They go to move on, but they overdo it. They move on too hard. They're partying, drinking, drugs, gambling, all this other stuff. And now they're sitting here again like, damn, well, why does my life get more difficult? Well, Queen of Wands. You made decisions without really thinking about it. So that could be affecting someone's vibes right now, man. Could be affecting the vibes. And it's going to take work, right? This Justice card came out, this 10 of Wands. Now it's time to do the work. 8 of Wands. And see how the energy goes from 10 to 8. 10 to 8, right? The Justice card makes it go from 10 to 8. You know, something not being good, and it comes from a situation where, well, you chose to move forward in an aggressive way and then mess things up for yourself. That's really what it says, you know. Can you ask a question, beautiful and blessed? Why, absolutely you can. With a name like that, you can ask a question. Go right ahead. Um, when it comes down to it, though, in this particular reading, you know, you want to know who people are. You want to know, like, you feel like people are hiding or not working with you properly. When people are really working with you, like they are, they're just not working at your pace. So you choose to work alone. That's what it is. But you don't have to work alone. I court of a guy who I found out smoked weed. Turns out that he was a pimp and a drug addicted. He ended up dying after one of his racist prostitutes started stalking you. Okay, so what's your question? One of his racist prostitutes started stalking you. Okay. She had you arrested because you threatened to beat her up. She acted like she was the victim, and it upset you. You're a good girl. Never been in any trouble. People blame you, even though they were stalking you. What do your ancestors say? Beautiful and blessed. Mm. Your ancestors. I'll talk to them in a second. Your ancestors are saying something right now. Because you just asked me what your ancestors said, and now they want to talk. Are you willing to have a conversation? Yes. Been really emotionally distraught. So your ancestors want to know, did smoking weed, did that man smoking weed bother you? That's what they want to know. Yes, you didn't like weed. You don't smoke or drink. So I saw no point in being with the man who did. Well, you saw what you didn't like and you stuck by it. Your ancestors want to know, like they want to talk, but they got some questions for you first. Like they want to tell you the answers. They really do, but they want to ask you some questions first. Can you answer some more questions? Okay. Beautiful and blessed. Your ancestors want to know, how did you end up in a situation where you got arrested? How did that happen? Did you get arrested? Is that what you said? Somebody got arrested. Ancestors asking me now. I'm like, I don't know. Uh, so you did get arrested. Okay. That's unfortunate. When did you get arrested? How long ago? Last year around this time, on October 17th. Hmm. Beautiful and blessed. This is this is something that your ancestors want to say. Okay? They get it. You know, they get it, right? But you're not seeing something. You're not seeing something, and they're not trying to tell me what it is right now because they want you to keep talking. They want you to keep like, and it's crazy because I was about to do this reading, and I'm actually gonna put it up, finish it, right? Because now that you said this, right, you started a conversation with your ancestors, and they want to talk now. Is that okay with you, beautiful and blessed? What do they want you to know? Ancestors, what do you want beautiful and blessed to know? They can ask you anything they want. They're asking right now, they're asking me questions, right? They don't know who I am. That's okay. But I'm telling you what they tell me. So they appreciate that. This guy, right? This guy, he wasn't a bad person. Something's weird though. Like you said there was a prostitute. What was going on that this guy was involved with a prostitute stalker that you got arrested for? He, hmm. All right, they're asking questions now. Come on, beautiful and blessed. They want you to see something. They want you to see something like something they showed you already, something they told you already. This guy was making rap songs about you, didn't like. Huh. Okay, well, what was the songs? What did they say? The guy was making rap songs about you didn't like. Give me some examples. Did he call your name? He was calling me a B word and irritating me because he was getting money from the songs. I told him to stop and he didn't. So he called you a B word in his songs. He said, beautiful and blessed is a B. He said that over a beat. Huh. That wasn't your ancestors asking, that was me. I was kind of taken back by that. You don't quite remember the songs, but he did call you a B once in his songs. He called you a fling. Huh. But my question again, and this is me now talking to ancestors too, your ancestors too, because they're telling me something that they told you already, right? If did he say his okay. Did he say beautiful and blessed is a fling in my life? And I'm going through that right now. And this song is for her. Beautiful and blessed. He said, I'm just a fling, but he didn't say your name. But I knew he was talking about you. Knew he was talking about you. Well, beautiful and blessed. Your ancestors are excited that you are here. I keep hearing like just they're happy for you. You know, they're happy for you. They want to keep that happiness. You know, they want you to keep that. And you may not be happy about the situation. You may be trying to move on. Um, but there are some things that you, I want to say that you're not seeing, but the ancestors saying that it's not that you're not seeing them. It's that they're not real. So imagine that it's not that you're not seeing them, but it's kind of like this. It's an illusion. It's a mirage. They say you do that a lot. Do you do that a lot? Do you look deeply into things a lot? They say that you like to explore things. You're a very curious person, beautiful and blessed. Yes, you are. You always dig into stuff. Okay. Well, that's not bad. You know, it's okay to be curious. You can look into things as much as you want. But what do you find when you dig into stuff? What do you find? Like, what do you find more often than not? If you can imagine, right, that you're digging into stuff, what do you find when you dig into it? Do you find gold? Secrets and hidden knowledge. There you go. If that's gold for you, then that's what you should be doing. If it's not, ancestors, yeah, see, ancestors, right? Ancestors are they're saying right now, you found some gold in the past. It's like it's almost like, you know, you found some secrets, some hidden knowledge in the past, right? And that makes you feel like, yo, now you're Indiana Jones or Indiana Jones or Jackson, whatever you want, whatever the name is. So now you're looking all over the place. Now you're looking like everywhere for the gold, for the same gold that you found one time. And I'm not saying that there's not more gold, but your ancestors are saying it's not what you think. Did you talk to him? Because you said you talked to him. You said you told him to stop. Kinda talked. Aw, damn. Beautiful and blessed. You gotta come better than that. We kinda talked. Did y'all talk? It just led you to getting mad at the end. I understand. It was frustrating. It was frustrating because you don't want to feel like it's a fling. Because he wasn't giving you the attention that you wanted. And then he'd bug you. And then you told him to go away. But now you kind of mad because you don't want him to go away. You actually wanted him to come towards you, didn't you? He got with the prostitute, and people said she was prettier. She's a prostitute. So you told him to go with her, and they were taunting you. Woo. They were taunting you? How did they taunt you? Let's get some examples. Your ancestors they want to have a full conversation. They're sitting at the table. Do you understand? She was like, I'm blonde. She was tanning her skin brown. And she's pale. Talking ghetto and wearing braids. Beautiful and blessed. Are you a black woman? African American? What's your nationality? Let's talk about you real quick. He only loved this girl. And how old are you, beautiful and blessed, if you don't mind me asking? $20. It's pretty cool. You got arrested because of being taunted. You were led down a path. Your ancestors just told me that. They said you were led down a path. But they're saying you still went down the path. And that's what they're upset about. That's what they want to talk to you about momentarily, because they got some more things to tell you. But before they talk to you about those things, they needed to talk to you about the thing that you wanted to talk to them about in the first place. You just wanted him to leave you alone. If you wanted him to leave you alone, then why did you follow him down that path? Because if somebody sets you up, they're leading you to that location and you're following them. So if you say you just wanted him to leave you alone, how do you get arrested? If you're being nosy and paranoid about him talking about you. Listen, beautiful and blessed. I'm gonna step out on the ancestors real quick. Excuse me, can I have my reading back, ancestors? I'm gonna let you talk. I get it. I know you want to talk to her. But listen, because right now I gotta say something. And this is my channel. Thank you. Beautiful and blessed. You was being nosy and paranoid. And I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing because that's not true. You weren't being nosy and paranoid. You knew. And I get it. The ancestors, they know you knew too. That's why they allowed me to say that. Okay? It's okay. Don't go see the crying face emoji. It is okay. You know? Sometimes you got to understand that a situation plays out in so many different ways. Your ancestors are excited. They're happy for you to be here. Not only here, like on this live stream, but like in the world, you know? They feel like you were going to give up. And this was outside of that relationship. I feel like there was something else. Besides that relationship, there was something that you went through maybe in your past uh, that made you feel, I don't know, held down or held back. But they're happy that you're here, you know, and that you didn't give up. That's really what it is. You know, they want you to know that they are proud of you and to keep moving forward. They're trying to tell you, you know, don't put yourself in those places ever again. Don't put yourself in those circumstances. Where are you from? You try to be a good girl. You're in college. Study hard and everything. Won't ever do it again. Michigan. Shout out to Michigan. Michigan is awesome. I spent some time out there. But you know what? You know, also your ancestors are saying something else right now. They're saying, you know, you have to let go of outcomes. Like they're saying you all right, hold on. Slow down for a second so I can get the message off, please. Thank you. They're saying that you're concerned with something happening a certain way. Do you feel like you're controlling? Do you feel like you're controlling? Maybe. See, look, before you even say that, ancestor said they need some honesty. Okay? Honesty maybe is an infinite level of possibilities. Do you feel like you are controlling? Good job. That's the first step. Because if you feel like that being controlling is a hindrance for certain things, it stops certain opportunities that you do want, that you do prefer, it might be beneficial to learn how to let things be. And there's something to that is truly beautiful. Like your ancestors, that's why they said they're happy you are here. Because you're being honest. You came looking for an answer to a question, and it required you to be honest. It required you to be real. YKTV stands for You Know the Vibes. Your ancestors just sat with you to tell you the vibes that you already know. I like you, beautiful and blessed. You seem like a good person. And I hope you have a good time in college, too. Do you have any other questions for your ancestors? Like I said, they got answers for you. They are willing to help. It's going to happen in January. January is a long way out. That's what they said. They said January is a long way out. Damn, your ancestors are cold. I like that. You still want to know, huh? What are you looking forward to in January? They said you already know that. For me getting off of judicial diversion, what is that? Judicial diversion? Are you protected? They said you already know that. You got your charges dismissed. Yeah, look, listen, and that's the thing, right? This is why your ancestors are like this with you. It's like they they want to talk to you so much. They want to like give you guidance and help so much, right? Do you lie a lot? You don't lie a lot. Okay. Do you lie a little? Your ancestors want to talk about this relationship again. Who is this guy? He was a douchebag. He was white. Okay. Just some more. He wasn't even compatible with you. Okay. He was the total opposite of you. Everyone thought he was ugly. Okay. They said keep going. They said there got to be something you liked about him. He's a skateboarder, a player, a rapper. Okay. They said, what did you like? You said you liked him at first because he was good at photography. And you thought he was mixed. He had curly hair and tan skin. And that's what you liked about him? You liked his curly hair and tan skin. His family's from Jamaica. Okay. Seemed nice at first. Seemed more mature. Okay. hmm He sounded black at first. That's the only reason you liked him. Okay. And you thought he was going to be your husband. Did you have sex with him? You don't got to answer if you don't want to. Nope. Told him no kissing or sex before marriage. But I sent him dirty texts. Ooh, you was being nasty. Okay. So you meet this guy, he has curly hair. His family was from Jamaica. Seemed like he was nice and level headed, and you thought he had an accent, but he didn't. He sounded like he was black, but he wasn't. And you thought he was going to be your husband. And that was the only reasons why you liked him. Huh. Your ancestors, they really want to keep talking. They said this guy has something to do with what is holding you back. He was her witness. See? Huh. And it's funny because, well, it's not funny, but it's ironic that when I said he had something to do with what held you back, the ancestors said, "Did you let him?" And I guess they were trying to convey that, oh yes, you did. So, so I don't even got to explain that one. But it's really one of those things you have to be fully aware, right? The ancestors have more to say. And they want to talk to you. And they want to be real with you. They want to be honest with you. They said, "What do you think the path looks like?" And then they asked me another question, but I have to wait until you answer this one. I'm going to graduate, get a good job, and get married. That's what the path looks like. Beautiful and blessed. Mm. And they said you got that. They said that's not even the path. They said that's not even a path. I think they kind of just they said you can graduate, get a good job, and get married, and that they were like, yeah, duh, okay, like you're gonna do that. Your life path is learning. I like that. Learning is awesome. I like learning myself. What's your sign? Scorpio. Oh, that's wonderful. Learning is great, and I agree with that. Your life path is learning. Your ancestors are happy that you realize that, but they're also saying that you need to realize how to learn effectively. Do you have issues with communication? They're saying something that you do or say is a trick. And I don't understand what that means. They say you do. What does that mean? Sometimes you have communicating with other people. I understand that. Sometimes people have communication troubles. That's normal. You're quiet and your voice is high pitched. You're not quickly angered. But when you get angry, it's hard for you to stop. What makes you angry? What makes you angry? It's more to that. It's something else too. What else? Bingo. That's what they were looking for. People tried to take advantage of your kindness. And that's what you know and you see, right? Because you know, even when you answered the damn question, you said when people lie on you or gossip about you, you could give a fuck less about that. It's really that they took advantage of you being kind. That really triggered you. That really got you up in an uproar because you were just doing something because you cared about someone and they knew that. Yeah, they saw you as vulnerable and good, and they tried to take advantage of you because they thought it was a weakness. It is not, it is a strength. Your ancestors are funny, by the way. They do like to laugh. Your ancestors said, "You want to know something funny? This is why they think they're funny." This is why they think they're so hilarious, right? Your ancestors used to smoke weed. Hmm. That's why they was sitting here laughing. They was sitting here laughing. That's what I'm sitting here like, look, there's like, she don't even know the whole time, right? Mm-hmm. OMG. There's a lot about them you don't know. There's a lot about yourself you may not know. And they keep saying that they want to tell you, they want to talk, they want to communicate. They keep saying that, but they're like, as much as they're saying that, they're saying also they don't want to, they don't want to overwhelm you, right? Because you see how they said I smoke weed and it was like, what? Oh my God, damn, right? And then they're also like, well, if I tell you the rest, this is gonna shock you more than that. You're a bit over dramatic. That's okay. You like being shocked. That's good too. The point is the good vibes. This is the good vibes live. And they're saying that you have a lot of good energy and you have a lot of good vibes. Um, and be mindful of that, you know, to be aware of the energy that you give to people because they say that you know. And the reason why you're kind is because you know how things work. You know that somehow putting a better high high vibrational energy out there, you attract a better and higher vibrational energy. Yeah, you don't like being mean. You don't like, hmm, okay, all right, all right. What they're saying is that you don't like conflict. They said you need to change that. Yeah, they said you need to change that. And that's why they're here. That's why they're really like adamant about talking to you and communicating because the conflict aspect of things, right? You may think you don't like being mean. Sometimes you have to be mean. I'm very nice. I'm a person who's on YouTube right now trying to give people good vibes. But if you come around me and if you're in my life, people know that there are boundaries. You can say certain things about me. I'll let people talk about me, but what they cannot do is access my energy. They can't get the good vibes. They can't. Doesn't matter any way, any dimension, any communication that you can't get those good vibes. You had to block a few guys because they were full of conflict. Were they full of conflict? Really? Or were they just different? Were you not used to them being who they were in your presence? One said he wanted a virgin girl. Sent him proof of my virginity. He said I was not. You sent him proof of your virginity? You have virginity papers? I'm gonna need me some of those, boy. Got virginity documents certified. He, oh, God, I told a white guy. She wanted to date me. He had to pay you. And he got mad. And I blocked him. And he still tried to contact you with upset message. You sent him your hymen. Hold up now. Hold up. Beautiful and blessed. You sent someone your hymen. How you sent the hymen? Put your hymen in the chat so I know it's real. Let me stop messing with you. The ancestors said, "What did you learn?" They said, "How did you grow?" You started staying away from crazy men. Well, there you go. Surround yourself in your own peace, your own happiness. Let me ask you something though. You said, because your ancestors, they glossed over that shit, but I'm sitting here looking at the comments still, and I'm like, you told someone to pay you if they wanted to date you. That's how you be doing it? He was old, white, and rich. Oh man. He wanted you wanted money, and he wanted a virgin trophy wife. He said he'd get my hair and nails done and pay my tuition. And you let him go? Hold on now. Hmm. Look, your ancestors, they are a trip. Okay. Your ancestors are funny. Were you raised in like church or something like that? Because they kind of got a little bit of spirituality about them. Like they're very much like, I feel like Did you grow up in church or go to church? Your family is very spiritual, but you wasn't raised in church or just have a lot of faith. Well, hmm, there's a reason for that, is what they're saying. They didn't go to church much, but they had a lot of faith. Well, wasn't raised in church, but you're spiritual. What don't you like about yourself? I'm asking you this, not your ancestors. Like this is my question for you, because you came on my channel. I feel like I'm gonna ask you one question. What don't you like about yourself? Your hair. You had to shave it. You had to shave your hair? Okay. What happened that you had to shave your hair? Compulsive disorder where you pull at your hair. Okay. You wish you was more independent. Okay. Okay. You're very honest, For the most part, that's what you say, right? You're very honest more often than not. And that is a benefit. That is something that works in your favor. And when you're honest and you're vulnerable and you're open and you feel like you're being taken advantage of, that can also cause you to project and tell people that, you know, what you're experiencing is what they're experiencing. And that can stifle your growth. That can get in the way of a lot of things. You wish you could gain weight in a good way. In a good way, what does that mean? You're 100 pounds, give or take. I wish you was like slim, thicker. What does that mean? Maybe I don't get it. You wish you're 100 pounds, give or take. Okay. You wish you was slim, thicker. Are you really skinny or are you thick and you wish you were slim? Maybe I'm not really skinny, but skinny. Okay. Well, there's nothing wrong with being skinny. You just wish you were something else, right? Or slim, thicker, as you put it. You know how you get, I'm going to tell you how to get slim, thick. Can I I'm asking because what I'm about to say is a little bit, I'm asking. So they confirmed. They allowed me to say this. You can be what you want by accepting what you are and being happy with it. Damn. They laid that out and then they kind of laid me out. Like that was game. That was a lot of game right there. Basically, what they said is that how can you be something greater when you don't appreciate where you started? You don't appreciate where, how you're going to get a beautiful situation when you know you're in the dark right now. And sometimes people are like, well, I'm just going to give up because I'm in the dark right now. As opposed to if they just kept walking a little bit further and then learn to trust that something's going to happen, whether they, you know, whether they see it or not. The appreciation energy, right? The appreciation energy is very, very, very valuable. And that's what they're talking about. They want to start seeing you show more appreciation for what is, as opposed to what you want. And you see, that's why they're talking to you. That's why they're saying shit to you right now, because you're right here saying that. Like, you was thinking about that yesterday. Clicked on YouTube, found a live that said Good Vibes Live from YKTV Tarot, telling you you know the vibes. Sat down, talked with your ancestors, and they said what? Exactly what you were saying and thinking yesterday, to confirm that you are on the right path, but you already knew that. Or you might be a crybaby. Wah wah. So, don't nobody care. Look, people care about you, right? I'm gonna tell you right now. If I love somebody, if people are really in happy about being with someone and love them and care about them for who they are, they're not gonna truly care about what you think is a flaw or an imperfection. They're gonna still show up. They're still gonna be happy, and they're gonna try and be around your little crybaby ass, and that's going to mean something to them. All the while you're like, oh my God, I'm a crybaby and I'm a mess. And they're like, yo, you're okay. Like, and you want a husband like that. That's why you're waiting. Well, you're going to find him. But it doesn't require waiting. Waiting is not what is required to find what you're looking for at all. It's actually the opposite. What's the opposite of waiting? Can you answer that, beautiful and blessed? You in college. What's the opposite of waiting? Going. You got to change your name now. You got to change your name to beautiful, blessed, and intelligent. You have so much at your disposal. Like, and your ancestors like me, okay? Listen, we chilling. We having conversation after conversation. What else do you want to ask them? Okay. Well, that's awesome. And sad about what you've been going through, you know? I get that. But shoot, if I was you, I'd hit that old white guy back up like, yo, let's work something out. Oh, I'm out of control, man. No, but seriously, I think that at a certain point, right, you have to be mindful of how you're approaching situations. He wanted you to sneak to McDonald's and he was going to give you $100. Look, no thank you. When you deal with people, right, you got to make sure you get cash apps. You dealing with an old guy who don't got a cash app and he's trying to get you to go somewhere to get money from him, say no thank you. Tell him to get one of his nieces, nephews, or grandchildren to help them set up a cash app and then send you the $100. And then you'll decide if you want to go see his old ass or not. You told him he had to send you $3,000. Get your money, queen. That's why you beautiful and blessed, okay? Add another zero if he's really rich. If he wasn't serious about being your husband, if he was serious, he would have sent you $30,000 on a cash app. Yes, that's a fact. See, and then you would have had to hit him with the, well, this, I'll think about it. This is a good start. Thank you for your $30,000. That's what you got to do. That's funny. You don't give anything away for free. That's good. Nothing in this world is free. You know, nothing in this world is free. Everything is in exchange. I just sat here, did a whole conversation. This is like a personal reading with you. And I charge. You like black guys now. So you cut off a lot of guys. Okay. That's good. I don't know. My thing is, don't cut nobody off. Explore your options. It's like you had an old white dude hitting you up, right? Saying he wanted to give you money, do all this stuff. You asked for $3,000. He said he didn't want to give that to you. You asked for, he said he was going to give you 100, but you had to get it. No, make him work for you. Say if you really wanted to give me that $100, you would have brought it to me, got it to me, mailed it to me, something. And if they're not on that type of time with you, if that's what you want. Now, if you want something different, yeah, don't let nobody use you. And that's the thing is that they're not using you either because you're not letting them. They're You're not letting anyone use you. You can't let somebody use something. You can't let somebody use someone. You just can't do that because then they'll continue to because they think that they can. Yeah, you really got to change your name. You got to add that intelligent at the end because it's just, come on, it's just beautiful, blessed, and intelligent, okay? Realize how to read and study men. You know what you want. Well, listen, I'm going to tell you, I'm a man. And you think you can read and study someone, right? But there's always going to be some shit you don't know. And I'm a man telling you that. A woman may tell you that you can learn a man. Oh, you can learn them. They're creatures of habit and they just do this and they just do that. That's what you think. That's what everybody thinks about the opposite sex. Like, oh, I know. Like, you ask a man, they'll be like, oh, I know women. I've been with women. I know, I study women. You know what they want, right? Well, if you fucking knew what women wanted, you'd have more women around you willing to give you what you want. Don't you think? Yo, your ancestors. Right now, right? Wow, that was really powerful. They are okay. Look, somebody's mother is very good at pretending. Do you know what that means? Your mom, maybe? Does your mom lie? Is she a liar? Oh no. Okay. Well, that's not her. Possibly not her. Your grandmother. Your grandmother, does she lie? Does she lie for some reason? Your grandmother lies. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Damn. They're saying she lied about something. She lied about something and it pissed somebody off. Is somebody in your family mad at your grandmother, like because of a lie? Yeah. Okay. See? Damn. Your mom thinks she lied. Mm. After your grandfather. I was going to ask, was it about money? Was it about money? Did she lie about money? Yes. See? This is like, okay, look. This is coming through very powerfully right now. So it's going to take me a minute to get the message out. But you know your ancestors want to talk, so I'm just trying to figure it out, feel it, you know. And they're saying, is she, the grandmother is still alive? So I'm hearing that the grandmother's still alive. Is she still alive? Your ancestors are upset with her. They're upset. Mm, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. She chose her boyfriend over you. You know, mm, sometimes there's so many layers to things, right? There's so many different scenarios that play a part in what's actually going on. And they said that's one of them. Like you see how that came out of nowhere, right? Like Abu wasn't mentioning nothing about no one else, wasn't talking about nobody's grandmother. And they said, you know what? I gotta be real because somebody is hurting because of what she did. She knows that. Your grandfather knew that and he tried to help and she stopped it. That's why they're mad. And I'm getting she didn't stop it, she held it. So there's a possibility that whatever was supposed to help you is not wasn't actually, yeah, whatever was supposed to help you wasn't actually stopped. It was just held. So whatever it is, right? Whatever it is, it's gonna come. It may not come now, it may come in the future. It may come over some weird circumstances, you know. Uh, but it's going to come to light, you know. That this is the reason why they're so happy. They're like, yes, yes. I told you from the jump. They were excited about this conversation. And now they feel like they've done the work to let you know that's why they were excited. Sounds like grandpa. Your grandfather loved you. or you really love him. Yeah. Damn. He really loves you, yo. Your grandfather is very strong. He is a very strong figure. He was like, yeah, see, and I felt that. You're his only grandchild. He was a veteran. He's fucked. Yeah, man, that man is a strong man. Fought for black people's rights. I could tell. Look, his presence is very, very strong. Like extremely strong. And it's what pissed your grandmother off. Like he was so strong, right? He was so strong that it made her mad. Yeah, he don't play. He don't play. Not grandpa. And he damn sure don't play about you. Not about you. You might be able to tell all these other little kids go sit down, but you're not gonna yell at my grandchild. That's grandpa, right? Mm. That was really powerful, yeah. And I hope that what you took from that message was some peace. He's at peace now because he told you that. Like he really was just like, yo, I just wanted her to know that I care about her in every way. Like even right now, he probably used to tell you, right? He used to tell you that he's always gonna be there for you. I feel like he did that a lot. Like he told you. Yeah. He always told you that. And he always told your mom that too, and he really meant it. And I feel like that really pissed your grandmother off. Um, and she don't admit it. She don't say it. That's wild though. Shout out to Grimps, man. Yeah. Shout out to your grandpa though, man. Was he very boastful? Like, did he like to brag about stuff and like make jokes and stuff like that? Shout out to grandpa because he was like, yeah, he was he was goofy. That's right. That's why he was talking to me like that. He was like, yeah, and tell her I'm doing it. I'm working and I'm doing. He was like, yo, tell her like she don't see it, but I'm still there. I'm still working. I'm still helping. You know, he was very proud of how he helped you and your mom. Yeah, that's why they were excited. They wanted to bring him. They wanted to show. They wanted him to talk, but they didn't want this to be like something where it wasn't some goofy ass person just trying to read on online and talk a bunch of craziness. Like they wanted to know that you would get the message. See, he helped you with the boy. He helps you with yeah, yeah. He's still helping. He's definitely still helping, man. He is a fighter, and he was very aware. He knew about your grandmother too. Ooh, celebrate, celebrate that man, and then just yeah, he talked to you about grandma because he knew. Grandpa knew. He knew, man. And that's the thing about people, right? Sometimes people will act like they don't know, but that's not helpful, and he realized that, but he kind of realized that when it was too late. He played oblivious for a very long time and act like it didn't affect him, but it really did. It deep down, it did. That's why your grandmother did what she did after he died, because there was something he did when he passed to help y'all, you and your mom. And I feel like your mom knows. Your mom is probably someone who's spiritual as well. And if she's not, then it's almost like, well, something was like, well, we got to tell you because she's not hearing it, or she may believe it, but she don't. It's not confirmed, or somebody didn't believe. I don't know if it was you or your mom. Like maybe you didn't believe your mom because you was like, well, my mom's just tripping. I don't know. She said, we're not gonna let anyone talk down on grandpa. Yeah, yeah. That's really what the energy saying. Like my suggestion is let them talk, because a lot of people think, well, if you don't let nobody talk about you, then nobody's going to have a bad thing to say about you. People are going to have bad things to say about you regardless. That's what grandpa knew. He knew that. And that's why he felt like he did what he did, right? He did what he did to help, and he was a good person, and that's what mattered. And he knows that. But what people said about him didn't affect him, because there were definitely things that went on while he was alive. People lied on your grandfather often. There's a lot of jealousy. There was a lot of deep rooted resentment, enviousness. Um, I don't know if your grandfather was rich. Yeah, see, that's what your mom says, because it's real. Your mom probably gets it, but she don't know what to do. He was wealthy but loved poor. Ooh, what's that mean? I like that. That was intriguing. Oh, lived poor. I thought she was gonna be poetic or something. I was like, okay. He was wealthy but lived poor. The wealthy normally do. And that's why he left you and your mom something to help. I do not know how, um, but that's the thing, is that somebody couldn't somebody couldn't hide it. They could only hold it. And that is the problem. That's why everything is what it is. They couldn't hide the situation because yeah, see, you know what I'm talking about, because they know what they talking about and they telling me to tell you. Could be money. It could be money. But I don't want to say it's just money, but at the end of the day, it could be anything. See? Yeah, your mom's tapped in. She said they're gonna let it come to y'all if it's meant to be. Oh, it is meant to be. And it is gonna come to y'all. but it might not be in the form of money. It could be, but that's the thing about it. It's the funny thing is like it's money, but it's like a currency, but it may not be physical money. Like it could be stocks, like it could be bonds, it could be a trust, it could be property. There could be another house somewhere. There could be something else. You see? And it is meant to be. That's why they were so excited. They were like, yo, oh my God. Like as soon as you clicked and said, can I ask a question? I felt it. And that's why I was just like, yes, you can. And we sat here and talked, right? And we sat here and talked, didn't we? Got through a whole bunch of shit. You asked an initial question. An initial question led to another question. I asked you some questions because I'm like, oh, I like this. I like Beautiful and Blessed. She's cool. Let's do it. And then we get to the bottom of what was really, 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 really at the bottom of everything. But how did that happen? Because I could have said to you, you know what, Beautiful and Blessed? Questions are $10. Mm-hmm. I could have said to you, 2 for 20. Hit the Cash App. I could have said to you, $50 personal readings. Talk to me after that, right? I didn't. I didn't because when you ask, can you ask the question, what happened afterward would not allow me to have done that at all. So that was for you. You need to understand that you're thankful. Absolutely. And that's the attitude that your ancestors want you to have. Back to it, right? Appreciation. So they pretty much got on this live, right? And was like, we're gonna talk to Beautiful and Blessed today through AP Black. We're gonna let them know. AP's gonna tell you what it is. He's not gonna bullshit you. I sat here, had a conversation with you, question. They asked you questions, and they asked you questions to lead you to this point, to lead you to this conclusion. They asked me to ask you very specific things. You saw how it worked, right? I was sitting here like, how the hell are you gonna ask them about this dude that you already know about? That's like the same thing I asked you. How you gonna say you was digging for something when you knew what you was looking for? You was digging for gold. Mm-hmm. Go ahead and laugh. Funny ass. You funny. But what came out of that? There was a very beautiful thing. You know, your grandpa spoke. He said he's helping you. He's helping your family. I think he was really mad about that kid though. He was mad about that shit. And he was mad at you, wasn't he? He was like, how you gonna let this little loser ass, punk ass? He was like that, wasn't he? Yep. Dude, I told you. This man, he talked to me. He was like, "Oh, thank you. This is what He was like, "You gonna talk some sense into her?" Almost like that was his vibe right there. You gonna talk some sense into her? That was his whole phrase, pretty much. That's what he told you. See, shout out to Gramps, man. Shout out to the grandpops. That's powerful. Goofy looking man. Yeah, that's him, man. That is him right there. I'm gonna ask you some more questions, okay? Because I like getting to know you. You's pretty cool. What's your major in college? Dental hygienist. Ooh. Or sonography. Okay. So are you undecided or have you declared? You want to be a dental hygienist, but sonography is your backup. Your ancestors just told me something. I ain't even gonna say it, right? Because I already know what they're about to what's about to happen. Yo, your ancestors are funny as hell because they're saying that they're just like you. They're saying that they're just like you. They ask questions just like you ask questions, don't they? Don't they? They ask a lot of leading ass questions, don't they? They be like, "Yep." They be like, they know good and damn well what you did, and then they'll ask you about, well, why did you think that was good? Why did you? What was you thinking about that? That was funny. They're really funny. There's a lot of comedy in there. I like that. And that's exactly what they be doing too, because they be talking to you too. That's good. So they want to talk about your schooling. They want to talk about your major. That's exactly what they be doing. You said you want to be a dental hygienist, but sonography is your backup. Physics is kicking your butt. Mm. Yo, your ancestors are snappy. Yo, what is going on? When they, they are snappy. What's your favorite thing to do in school? Algebra. Mm-hmm. I knew it was that because you was talking about the monies. You said you want 3,000. Okay, like to problem solve. That's what they're saying to be careful about. They're saying be careful about that. That's what they're asking me about your major. Your major has something to do with it, right? They said that you like to problem solve, but you also get caught up in creating problems to solve them. They got deep in that ass on that one. I see, and you said true because you knew what they said, and that's okay. And that's okay. The importance is understanding that they said it stops with you. You stop that. Like you stop that because you have a different level of awareness than most people. You have a different level of drive. There's something about you that does not desire to do that anymore. You've seen that pattern over and over again. You've seen it ruin lives. You've seen it ruin connections. You've seen it ruin families. You've seen it, and it's not a bad quality if it's not done in excess. It's something that can be extremely helpful if you utilize it properly. Like, okay, I like to problem solve. Let's say I like to problem solve, but in order to problem solve, I have to create a problem because there aren't any right now. So instead of just living my life and being happy and in peace that there are no problems right now, I'll start to think about a problem that's down the line or that could potentially come up. But all that does is create the scenario because you put your energy into something that you don't want to happen through your thoughts. And this is why we have stuff like Good Vibes Live and YKTV Tarot, because those the answers or the conversations that come here, they happen for that reason, to get people unstuck, to get people in a place where they can infectiously spread happiness. Good Vibes Live. The Good Vibes Live. You're excited. Your ancestors are excited. They're like, yes, yes. Now it can work. Now it can happen. You know, there were things you didn't see before. You won't go looking for problems anymore. That's beautiful. You know exactly what they're talking about. You do. I know you do, because they're talking to you, mind, body, and spirit. You know, they're talking to you. They're saying good job. They are proud of you. They are happy. Things may not go as you wish they would, but you'll see that. They look. They already know what's in store. That's the really the reason why they're excited, because they got that energy that you got, that I feel you got. You feel like you get excited by knowing something's coming, but not knowing what it is. And then when it happens, you're like, yes, yes, I knew this was going to happen. That's how they are. That's how they are. See? And that's why you go looking for people like you, right? You went to go look for um, your a reflection of yourself in that dude, right? That little goofy nigga your grandpa was talking about. You see what I'm saying? And you wanted him to be like you, and that's admirable. That's something that is definitely um, something I can understand. But what happens when it doesn't add up? You know, what happens when they aren't like you? Can you avoid trying to force them to be? Can you accept them for who they are and love them that way? Because who knows, right? Who knows how things happen? This is why they're so excited. They're like, oh my, they know top to bottom what is going to happen. And they are thrilled, truly thrilled. But if you think that it's going to happen this way, you are utterly wrong. That's one aspect of it, but it's deeper than that. I need you to push a little bit deeper because there's more to it. And they know they told you. So they want you to say it. They don't want me to say it. They don't want me to say it at all. You're getting closer. Exactly. Exactly. You know, you were looking for a lot of other, yeah, it's okay. Don't be down, you know? Sometimes that happens in life. Sometimes you get to a place where you're just like, well, I don't know about this and I don't know about that. And you make your indecision makes a choice for you, right? Sometimes it really sucks. Yeah. But your mom, she hit she hit it right on the head. She said if something is for you, it's gonna be for you. I said that to you earlier too. Like you may think you're weird, your voice is high pitched, and you're different, but somebody's gonna fucking talk to you and fall in love with you and be cool with you for who you are, and they're gonna stick around, and you're gonna be like, "But I'm weird," and they're gonna be like, "Okay, let's be weird together," you know, and then you're gonna be like, "Well, I don't like certain things that you do," and they're like, "Okay, well, I could change that." And if they don't, they're going to be like, well, I can't change that, but, can you accept me? And if you say no, then they're going to leave, right? You learned that the first time, right? If you tell them to go away, then they're going to go away, right? But if you want them, they're going to stay. And if you walk away when someone isn't what you're looking for, that's your solution. Curving people. What? You want me to? I'm going to tell her. No? All right. Fuck it. If they stay and they're not what I'm looking for, then it'll lead to chaos. No, it won't. No, the hell it won't. Look, it'll lead to chaos if you create chaos. I could tell you how to lead it to prosperity. Okay, even if they do stay, even if they aren't what you want and they stick right next to you, they live in your home. It don't gotta lead to chaos. No, it don't. And that's what they're saying. They're like, yo, you think there's only one way to do this? You think there's only one way to have an outcome that you get what you desire? And that's why instead of saying some fly by night shit to you and like going on with their day, they really sat down. I told you look, they need you to get that. Things don't lead to chaos because that was how they started their questions, right? Did someone lead you down the wrong path or did you go down the wrong path? Look, right. You went down it. And then what you just said is if you stay and they're not what you're looking for, then it will lead to chaos. It won't lead to chaos if you don't follow chaos. But that's the thing is that they're saying you are taking responsibility. Some responsibility you ain't got to take, sweetheart. You honest. You vulnerable. You true. You out here putting out good vibes, looking for them, searching, trying to give them to people. Some responsibility you don't got to take. Some of it is not yours. It is somebody else's. You get that?
Exactly. Good evening. That's why it's important. It is very important because they're talking to you. They're saying, you can't be led astray. You cannot be led astray. You have to go astray. So if you feel like a certain situation is chaotic, stop looking to blame others for why it's chaotic. Stop looking to blame yourself. Stop looking to blame yourself for why it's chaotic as well. Just let it be. If it's chaos, it's chaos. May you get a reading from me. Yes, you may. I'll tell you what, it's a beautiful thing. Beautiful and blessed. You are just that. There's so much in the name. You are just that. You're beautiful. You are blessed. You are favored. You are intelligent. You are able. You you get to this point where you doubt yourself. You doubt yourself so much, right? But like I said, these all these questions that were asked they were led to lead you down the path to understand that you are just what you say you are. Your name, beautiful and blessed. You are that. You named yourself that. Or that's what was given to you, however it may be. There you go. Carry that. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Don't let nobody tell you that you're beautiful. Can't nobody tell me I'm handsome. Listen, I'll tell a motherfucker I know real quick. Thanks. Thank you. Appreciate it. And that's the thing about your energy. It's infectious. It's very alluring. You're pretty and you know it. Absolutely, inside and out. You posted. I posted too. I posted a link to the Cash App. It's $ YKTV Tarot. $50 for a personal reading. I got you. You can scroll up to the top of the chat if you need to see it. Get the Cash App request. You can post your question, and I got you, buddy. Back to beautiful and blessed, though. I'm gonna keep asking you some more questions because you're the vibes right now. It's not in the link; it's in the chat, and it is $YKTV Tarot. I'll post it again if you need. $50 for a personal reading. I got you. 2 for 20 if you want 2 questions. Just send the Cash App and let me know. Beautiful and blessed. Your ancestors are very much you ever get the feeling, right, Do you ever get the feeling that you are not really making decisions? Like,
I don't know if that makes any sense. They said it would. Yeah.
that's why they say it makes sense, because you asked earlier if you were protected, and they said you already know that, right? Didn't they? I remember that clear as day. You said, "Am I protected?" They said, "You already know." And that's why, right? Because sometimes you're making decisions, but actually, they may not be in your favor. So that's when grandpa comes along and you get some guidance. That's when situations work out different and nothing goes how you plan for it to go. That's where, a situation will fall all the way apart and you'll be like, well, this is so chaotic, but then you'll have peace. Okay. They're saying to realize the pattern and get yourself out of that loop. They're saying to continue down your path and don't worry about where another path is leading. You damn right. There you go. There you go. And watch. Well, yes, that, right? But it's so much deeper, because it goes past quit doing the same things over and over and more towards stop trying to get the same result from various situations, because it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. It doesn't matter how much you push someone in the position to be what you want them to be if they're not it. And I'm getting they're telling me, really, right? You're the type to put someone in position to flex on you. Do you agree with that? See? They want you to they want you to see, right? Yeah. Yeah. They want you to see, like you don't got to deal with that type of bullshit. Yeah. And that's how it happens, right? When you get to a point where somebody can upset you, then they are at a point where they can control you. And that's what they're looking for. They're looking for the reaction because they know it's the control. They're looking for what makes you mad. You see how when I met you, I didn't ask you anything. What was the first thing I said to you? You remember? Do you remember the first question I asked? Let's see what your memory is like. hmm I said, I got some questions for you. Do you mind if I ask you? Some of these people, they came in your life and they didn't ask you no damn questions. they asked, they didn't ask you no questions. Some of these people, you did all the asking. You did all the like, okay, so let me know about you and tell me about your life and, you know, and tell me about this. And then you asked them the questions and all they did was, oh, yeah, so what about you? And then you gave them the answers. And then that's how they knew how to hurt you. Bam. Yes. See? You asked them the questions to get to know them. They saw that. They answered them vaguely, or they answered them to emotionally control the situation, let it happen. And then when you gave your answers is what gave them the full control they really needed or wanted or required. They had an ulterior motive, right? But they would have never gotten to the point where they pissed you off, made you angry, or took you off your path. But you gave them access. He knew your purity was important. That's why he called you a flame. Doesn't that sound very dumb? Doesn't that sound like the dumbest, the craziest, wildest stuff in the world? And you don't, like, I'm not trying to degrade him or say he's anything less, right? But I'm saying he clearly didn't see something that is very evident. But you have to be able to see it. And you have to be able to be empowered by it. And not let someone else's validation push you towards something that is not for you. Men will attack you after you reject them by saying you're not pure. There you go. But if somebody really cared about you, and I say it again, I'll say it again. If somebody really cared about you, they wouldn't have never said that. Everything is not an absolute. Everything is not a place where I can say, well, if you love me, then, even what I said just now, if they love you, they wouldn't say that. Well, they may not be in a place where they've healed their own selves. So maybe that's why they say what they say to get what they want. So you also have to understand that if you're coming from a position to do something to someone to get what you want, and they're coming from another position to do something to you to get what you want, you don't like them, they don't like you, they just want what they want. How y'all gonna get it? Either of you. Because now there are other things in that connection. Now there are lies in that connection. Now there are partial truths in the connection. And people don't think about this in relationships too often. If you think about a connection, anything that is in between that connection is what is keeping it apart. So if there are lies in between your connection, like if you two part ways and you're two separate people than who you are together, that's not a connection. You see how that worked? There's actually something in between. This is a lie. This is a fake accent. This is he looked black, but he wasn't black, and he never actually clarified that. This is there's a prostitute in the mix. All these things, right, get in the way of the connection. It's not able to connect, and that's what it really is. You see, you didn't like him, but you didn't want to give up. Why not? He switched up his accent when he got with the white girl. He sounded very white. And listen, and you wanted to wait till marriage. So let me ask you, if it's important to you, why is it important? Because you only want to be with one guy. Does that make you better than someone who was with more than one guy? What if I told you that there was a guy who would commit to you forever, but they would not marry you? What would you say then? That's okay if he didn't cheat. You see what I'm saying? This is that bullshit I was talking about earlier. You can have a spiritual wedding. You funny as hell, man. You can have a spiritual wedding. Yes, you can. But you also could see, right, a commitment is not just a wedding ring. A commitment to forever is not just a wedding ring and a ceremony and a certificate and a commitment to ever is to forever is not just that. It's not just those things. That's what your ancestors are saying. They've been at this chair waiting for you to come to a realization that there's a lot of things, because I asked you, because they told me to. They said, "Are you controlling?" You said a little bit, kind of, sometime. All right, yeah. And then you proceeded to tell me about what your life looks like to you, or would look like in the future. And it required a graduation, it required a wedding, and it required qualifications. That things had to happen a certain way. And your ancestors were really saying, well, you can get all of that. Duh, that's for you if you want it. But why do you need it to be that? You can live a happy life without any of that stuff. You can live and be happily with someone forever without a wedding. You ever thought about that? That's good. You know, I think that you should focus more on being with someone who is willing to provide you with what you desire fully, you know? And like you said, if you want to walk away from somebody who's not willing to give you what you want, by all means. But you can also understand that there's also people who have a lot of potential to be exactly what you desire as well. Now, the only downfall about that is that you have to work with potential. You can't just say, well, this has potential, and then when you have to work through it, stop because it's not working. If it has potential, it could turn into something great or it could fail. You have to accept both of those outcomes. Yeah. If somebody is nice, oh my God. Tried to work with him, but he had too many issues. You funny, man. You thought the nice, respectable man was asking about a picture of your hymen? I told you earlier, I said, put your hymen on live if it's real. That is not nice and respectable. Maybe he was creating an illusion, because I don't create illusions. I don't tell people I'm nice. That is one thing that I do not do. I am nice, but I don't lead with that. I don't lead with, hey, I'm a very nice person. Talk to me. Because if people know that you're nice and they can talk to you, then they'll take advantage of you on some dumb shit. I'll say, come over and talk to me. Let's have a conversation. But if I don't like you, you're gonna know very quickly. If I feel like you're lying to me, to my face, you're going to know very quickly. That's discernment. That's what YKTV Tarot is about. You know the vibes. Trust that. YKTV stands for you know the vibes. You do. Don't let nobody come in and try to play your energy. What the hell? And it's not even like they do. You allow them to. And it's not like, it's like saying like somebody has power over you, but they don't have power over you. They don't. You have power over you. But what if you allowed them to do, knowing what you know? You're learning to listen to your instinct. That's beautiful. And that's why your ancestors are excited. I told you, they are thrilled. They are thrilled. And this is what they want you to know about your purity. Your purity is important to you, right? Don't lead with that. Don't lead with that at all. A beautiful person with a good heart, stop playing. A good person who wants to be pure, they're very rare. So somebody is going to come along and say, hey, you know what? I want that purity. So I'm going to pretend to be this. And then you tell them how to get the purity from you. What the hell? That's why your ancestors are so damn happy, because there was like, yo, finally somebody going to tell her. Somebody's going to finally tell her to stop telling these men about what is truly important to you. And it's not that they'll know, because you'll let them know when the time is ready. Because before you even get to the point where you're discussing your purity and your virginity with these people, they need to understand you. There's no reason why someone should be able to say, well, you aren't pure. That's none of their concern. Who are they? And why do they feel the need to have any access to your purity? Exactly. They want a fucking hymen picture. Bitch, what's my favorite color? What's my middle name? Shut up. Like, what? You want my hymen. You want my purity, you little fucking monster. Oh my gosh. That's why they were cracking up. Yo, they were cracking up. I told you that your ancestors are fucking hilarious. They are funny. They are comicals. Like Comedy Central out here or something. Exactly. They have not earned the right. The next time, oh, you just flexed on everybody. You felt that in your bones. I know you felt that. They haven't earned the right. Yep. You say yep. Yes. Yeah. That's awesome, yo. I like that. I like empowering people. That's kind of my thing. I don't empower stupidity, but I definitely empower a lot to be happy. I like doing that. And for me, people don't I don't lead with that. I don't let people know that, I don't sit there and say, "Hey, my goal in life is to empower people and make them happy." I'll sit down and have a conversation with you and discern whether or not you are deserving of that energy. Who are you? What gives you the fucking right to think that you are entitled to my purity? Hmm? Hmm? You're not pure. You're not a virgin. And you're not a contender. Get the fuck on with your life. It's not about that. It's not about who they hooked up with, because when you get into that energy, that's judgment. That's being judgmental in order to validate why you feel superior. And that's not okay. What I said was something different. I asked, who the fuck are you? Who are you to feel entitled to my purity? That's what you have to ask people. Don't judge them. Don't say, "Hey, you hooked up with 1,000 people. You're a whore and you're going to talk to me? I'm a fucking purity princess." No, no, sweetheart. No. Nah. Because then that comes the reverse. That's a judgment. That's like saying that person, because they slept with a bunch of people, who are they to judge you? And that's true. But who are you to judge them? Did you just flip that energy? Did you just say to them, well, because I haven't slept with somebody and you've slept with 10 people, I'm more pure than you? Now, your ancestors letting me get in that ass a little bit because they know what I'm saying is true. And they know that they've talked to you about that before. Mm. Beautiful and blessed. You have a group of friends that you hang out with in school? You do? How many of them? Oh, you're doing online classes right now. Okay. I figured as much because I was like, I asked that question, and the card that came out was the Hermit card. So I figured you actually either you didn't have a bunch of friends at school or you weren't at school. You're doing online classes. That's good. You've been in hermit mode. That's right. Damn sure have. But you know why? Because you're waiting for that damn rainbow. Right? But look, and this is the funny part. Because you're like, yeah, I'm waiting for the rainbow. I know you are, right? And I know you jumping up and down like, yeah, rainbow. But if you can see a little closely, right, that rainbow is a damn snake head. Okay? It's an illusion. It's an illusion of light. It's real, but is it real? What is it really? So much, you're a Scorpio. You see beyond the veil. Listen, a snake. Isn't it shocking that they would use the representation of a damn rainbow and put a snake in there? That's almost like just like I said, it's an illusion. It's a lie. A whole snake, sweetheart. Look at that. A whole snake. And meanwhile, this is something that these people are like, yeah, I want snake. I want the snake rainbow. There's the meaning behind that is what your ancestors came to talk about. This is the importance of why they are thrilled, because now you're starting to see things from a perspective that you refuse to acknowledge. You knew the perspective, but you refused to see it that way because it wasn't what you wanted to see. You didn't want to see the damn snake. You looked at the rainbow. That's what you've been looking for the whole time. The rainbow. You see? You wanted the rainbow so damn bad that you were willing to accept a damn snake. Is that what's going to lead you looking for a rainbow? That's what's going to motivate you the next time that you have to make a difficult decision? You was imagining a whole life with a Jamaican guy, and you got mad when he didn't turn out how you wanted him. Yep. It's an island ting, huh? But that's the funny part. You imagine scenarios, You imagined your way into a very chaotic scenario, then blame someone else for setting you up when you set yourself up by allowing them to come into your life with that sense of entitlement. Who the hell are you? That's what you got to start asking people. You have a conversation, right? You start dating a young man and you want to get to know him. The first conversations that you guys, if your goal is to be married, right? Don't open the conversation with your hymen. That's why somebody can call you a damn fling. Okay? And it's not okay that they did it either. But it was something that you allowed by giving them a fulfilling inclination that their entitlement was deserved. When you search for validation, when you seek validation and you do not get it, you are disturbed. You can become very out of place within yourself because what you sought wasn't within someone else. You threatened to beat him up. Oh my gosh. You was about to get ratchet on him? Yeah, you was getting ratchet. You was like, oh, you want to date a little black girl? I'm going to show you what it's like to date a black girl. I'm going to whoop your ass, you little bitch. You call him a bitch? No, you called him a bitch. Don't play. Don't play with him. He got scared. He ran to the white girl. Yes, you called him a bitch. Oh my God. And you was out here tussling and bustling over some dusty ass nigga. Ain't that fucking crazy? Some dusty ass nigga with a prostitute. You out here fucking what? Beautiful and blessed. Sweetheart, we gotta do better than that. Okay? It's not even about whether he was worth it or not. You know? It's not about whether or not he was worth it. Are you worth it? Was it worth it for you? Shit, now you gotta deal with stuff. Now you gotta go to court. Now you gotta deal with these things, right? Fuck whether or not he was worth it. Was it worth it for you? Because one way to look at the situation is I can ask someone who they are, right? Or I can tell them who I am. And that's what you do. You tell people who you are, right? You say, I'm pure and I like my purity. I want to be married and I want to have this type of life. And then a person will tell you, well, I don't really care too much about purity. You know, that's one thing. And then, they'll say even more, well, I don't really want to be married either. I kind of just want to go with the flow. And then now here you are, right? With your dream scenario. Nothing is in alignment. Nothing is actually going in that direction. But you've somehow convinced yourself based on your own ability to visualize that it is a possibility. When you could be better utilizing that visualization to actually obtain and grow, right? This is that situation that you was talking about. You dreamed up the whole scenario that this guy was a pimp. Who was a pimp? The dude that you was messing with? The guy that you got arrested with, the Jamaican guy, the Jamaican white guy? We're not calling him Jamaican. We're not doing that. He was a white guy. You dreamed up a whole Jamaican. That's what you dreamed up. Okay? A colonizer. Do you think the ancestors would be happy with the colonizer? Huh? It's the funny part, really, right? It's kind of like, that's why I said your ancestors, they're over here fucking excited. They're like, yo, she is finally about to wake the bleep up. I used to talk to my older brother. I have an older brother, and he is very popular. And one thing, right? He said to me one day, I told him I wanted to do music. He said, that's awesome, do music. But if that's what's making you happy, you have to find out how far you're willing to go for it. And I was very young and I did not understand why that mattered. How far am I willing to go for? I don't care. I mean, I just want to do music. I just want to be a musician, right? Fast forward to when I'm learning music in school. I'm learning how to do what I like to do, but I did not like school. But if I never finished school, I would have never come to the place where I learned music, correct? Am I right? You follow me? Correct. Okay. But that is false because I could have dropped out and taught myself. That's the thing. People don't get it sometimes. I'm a self-taught pianist. I taught myself how to play the piano without any prior knowledge or schooling, right? That was just from dedication. I was just like, well, I'm going to go out there and get a piano and learn. And I'm going to learn by ear. I'm going to learn by intuition, and I'm going to take my time with this. I'm not going to rush it. But here we are. I started when I was 14, and I can play piano well enough to be contacted by someone this morning to be paid. And I can either turn that down or accept it if it is something that fits me. That is true power. That's the game, really, right? If I want to get paid $8,000 for a feature and I charge someone $40 for the feature, I am not taking my worth seriously because I know that I deserve $8,000. That's why I put the price out there in the first place, correct? Now, does it benefit me to take it for $40? Now, that's another question. All right. Downplay your worth. Absolutely. Don't do it. Not me. Not you can't even downplay my worth because not only do I tell you what I'm worth, you saw it happen in this chat, didn't you? Somebody asked, can they ask a question? I said, sure, $50. Let me know. And I will give you a personal reading. You see how it works, right? And then where did they go? They went the fuck away. Come on, man. Go play with somebody else. Go play with your pussy, not with me. That's how it works. Really how it works. Maintain, that thing about yourself that is beautiful. What do you feel is beautiful about you, beautiful? Tell me that. Answer that. You told me that you don't like you a little skinny. You want to get thicker in all the right ways. What do you like about yourself? You love learning in school. Now, what if learning in school didn't work for you? What if you had to drop out? What else is there about you, beautiful and blessed, that makes you feel beautiful and blessed? You'd quit and go learn somewhere else. Will you teach yourself? Because if you really like learning, I love learning. I love it. But I hated school. I hated school. Everything about school made me fucking mad. I was angry having to go to school, loving learning as much as I did. So what did I have to do? I had to teach myself in some cases because I didn't want to be there. You hate physics. And you know what's funny? When you said that earlier, your ancestors laughed at you. Because physics is kind of how the world works. It's how the universe works. And they laughed because they thought it was funny that you don't like something that can help you. The laws of physics help you live according to science, right? They have a lot to do with how things work. Yeah. Yeah. And now I was like, I don't like school. I don't want to be here. Ugh, fuck out of school, right? But I was also in this energy. Yeah, they're like, yo, Shorty don't like gravity? Really? Okay, well, boot, knock her ass over then. Okay, see how much physics you don't like now. Okay? And that's how things be working sometimes, man. That's why I was like, yo, your ancestors are hilarious. And I'm in school sitting here like, I don't like this. I hate school. I hate school. I'm here yelling at everybody, being a horrible student, disrupting the class, getting on people's nerves until it clicked, right? I had to see, actually, it wasn't school that I didn't like. I didn't like how I was being taught. I'm being taught things I don't need. I'm being taught things I don't care about. Well, I had to see that some of the shit, whether or not I needed it or cared about it, I had to learn it in order to get to where I needed to go. And until I did that, my only other option was drop out and teach myself. But what do you teach yourself? Some people think that if you could teach yourself, you'd be better off. But will you know what you need to know or what you want to know? Teach yourself guitar. I taught myself guitar as well. So you're talking to someone who has the ability to understand that shit. I can do things that I'd like to do, but it doesn't have to be done in a way that I think is conventional, or I think should work. You got to be able to do that. You got to be able to teach yourself. Don't let the lessons teach you. Teach yourself. There's a proverb, I believe. It's like a foolish man learns from their own mistakes. A wise man learns from the mistakes of others. You heard it before. I know you did. That's why I was told to say it. Just like everything else in this chat. They know you heard it before, sweetheart. That's why they saying it. Because they know it pertains to you. They know it's going to empower you. It's going to help you. And they care about you dearly, deeply. Like you have a purpose on this earth far greater than what you acknowledge, far greater than a fucking marriage. Fuck them niggas. Okay? That's me. That's not your ancestors. That's AP. Okay? That's how it works, really, right? Because look, this is why I laugh about some of the things you said earlier. Yes, you are. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Now you get it. You see, Grandpa came back. He was like, thank you. He came back. Your grandfather, he knows this. Whenever your grandfather wants to talk, is he I feel like he wants to say something, but he don't want to interrupt. I feel like he's kind of one of those people who's like, He was creative. Was he a creative person? Did he have any talents? Did he draw? Was he an artist? Or was he a musician? He played instruments. There you go. He was in a band. Are you a singer? Can you sing? I didn't ask you if you practice. I asked you if you were a singer. Mm, no. Okay. So you're not a singer. Is somebody a singer? Somebody in your family? Like you're his only grandchild, so it's not you. Is your mom? Do you have an aunt? Somebody. Yes. People in your family used to sing in church. That your grandma, okay, your grandma and your mom are singers. He liked somebody's voice. He really liked somebody's voice. Like he used to love hearing them sing. And it could have been your mom. Yeah, he was really happy about that. I feel like he said he missed her singing. He missed her. He missed her. He really misses your mom. And for some reason, he feels like something was ruined, and I don't know, something was. I don't know what that means, but he feels like something was ruined, and he feels like it was his fault. Um, and I don't know why he's not really being too revealing, but he does have some regrets. Mm. He talked to you about it, didn't he? That's why he's not talking to me about it. Yeah. He said he wants you to learn from that. That's why he talked to you about it. Just learn from it. Like, that's why he's so thankful. He keeps thanking me. Like, he keeps saying, thank you. Thank you. Like he's really grateful that we're having this conversation because he had it. He had another conversation with you before, and he feels like you didn't see it then. You didn't see what you see now. You didn't know what you know now. Like it's one of those things as you get older, you learn more and you grow, right? And now you've gone through your own situations. You've sat with the ancestors. You've had this conversation, and now he's asking you, do you see what he was talking about? Do you see that? Like, do you get it? Yeah, you get it. So make sure you honor him with some appreciation. Uh, that's how you honor him. He said, finish strong. Stay away from Dusties. You know what I'm saying? I don't want him. Dusty ass. No. You can be you can be very happy in general. in life, right? You can be happy with things as they are. You can strive to make them better. But ultimately, until you know who you are, you cannot make anything with effectiveness. You can't bring a situation to be something that it's not until you know what you're not, until you're not afraid to be what you think is wrong, and until you're not in a space where hmm. So grandpa left. He said he said what he had to say. He told me thank you. He said he got you. Okay. Okay. Wow. That's good. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna pull three cards. Three cards on this last thing. Cause this ooh, you know what? You know what's funny? And I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm gonna let the cards pull it, but I gotta say something so you know I'm not playing, right? So this is not like me, like just saying nothing dumb. Because now you gotta see. Now you gotta see. Like right after Grandpa said what he said, right? Something else came in, and you're gonna see. Well, you're gonna see. You're gonna see. I'm gonna just pull three cards. The Fool card, Knight of Pentacles, Three of Swords. Do you see? Do you see it now? Shit. The Fool card, Knight of Pentacles, Three of Swords. I'm gonna turn them around so you can, yeah. See? We ain't even gotta say nothing else. We know what the fuck it is. Tell Grandpa thank you. Finish college. That's all I'm gonna say. Tell Grandpa thank you and finish college. What year are you in? You don't even know. What the? You don't even know. What don't you know? You'll be finished with your associates in January of next year. So in 2021, Beautiful and Blessed is going to be a graduate of a college. Ain't that something special? That's wonderful. That's why you was asking about what's coming up in January, huh? Yeah. I'm gonna tell you this because I wasn't gonna say nothing about it before about January, but let's talk about January. See what the fuck I'm saying? Let's talk about January now, right? We're gonna move this right out the way because we already know what that is, but we're gonna learn about this, right? The Queen of Swords, the Seven of Swords, followed by the Ten of Swords.
Didn't we say it was being held, but it can't be stopped? Come on now. Come on now. That's what it be about sometimes, you know? You know. I'm happy for you. That's all I know. I am happy for you. I hope you're happy too. You're excited. And that's what you should be. You shouldn't be worried about no fucking dusty ass dusties. You shouldn't be worried about no fucking hymen documentation, okay? Fuck all that. Fuck all that, all right? Work on yourself more. Yes, that's important. But also work on discerning, you know? You get to discernment through working on yourself. You get to a point where you can spot a fake motherfucker because you stop doing fake motherfucker shit. That's how you get there. You avoid the red flags when you look at the red flags within yourself. All right. A red flag that I had within myself is I was very lenient with people. I'd let them do things, say things, talk about me uh, to my face. Somebody with those types of problems is not going to be able to address an issue. It's just going to get bigger and bigger, right? Until somebody says, you know, you need to leave me alone. You need to stop talking about or talking to me in that way. If somebody asks you how to deal with a problem, you're gonna have to understand what they're saying and then deal with the problem in that way. If someone tells you in order to get respect from someone, you got to punch them in the face, and you too afraid to punch them in the face because they're you don't want to make them mad. You don't want nobody to see you punching them in the face. You don't want nobody to snitch on you for punching them in the face. You don't want nobody to, hurt you for punching them in the face. Fuck all that. Okay, they can see you, right? Okay, let me not, because you already got arrested. So I already know you about that life. You're not even gonna go down that route. But this is talking about the paths again, right? The paths you get led on, right? The paths that you end up in, the places where you think like, well, this is so and so's fault, but it was really your own. Because there is so much to what led you down that path. You feel like you were convinced. People feel like they get convinced, they get tricked, they get, somebody put a spell on you or some shit. Like, no, Nick, nobody put a fucking spell on you. Relax. Nobody put a fucking spell on you. But what illusions did you trap yourself in? What illusions or what things are you not willing to let go of that keep you bound into this scenario? The illusions of the dusties, yes. You know what the dusties do? They kick up dust, God damn it. You can't see. You can't see. You got a whole damn dusty. And now you're sitting here like, oh, I want love. I want this. I want purity. I'm pure. And they're like, oh, you're pure? And you're like, yeah, I'm pure. I'm pure because uh, I don't sleep with anyone else. And then now the dusty's like, oh, well, you're not worth it anyways.
And because you were seeking their validation, this dusty motherfucker has you in your feelings, right? This dusty mofo got you like, well, maybe I wasn't worth it. Well, you was worth it all along. But when you chase someone who isn't, how you gonna know? And that is exactly how it happened. I know. All right. I'm a man. I know some dusty motherfuckers. Okay. I know how these niggas be acting out here. They be acting dusty as hell. You ever heard of a damsel in distress? A damsel in distress is the female version of a dusty in distress. You understand that? A damsel in distress will pretend to be in all types of anguish and agony, and she needs help, and she just wants to get something from a man. So she'll act like she's distressed. The fucked up part about that is that they're taking advantage of someone, normally a trick, a man, who's like, I'm going to actually give in and give this person what they want by all means, because I care about them, right? And that's how men get caught up with the female equivalent of a dusty. Okay? So I'm gonna give you some free game too. Because you're gonna have a son one day. You're gonna have to teach that motherfucker that shit too. You're gonna have some children. Never be a simp. Mm-mm. That's the last thing. Or Captain Saberho. Or Dusty. If you want, right? The best thing you can do for your child, especially your male children. I have 2 kids. The best thing that you can do for your male children is to never let them see what a man is not. And I know that is very difficult. It is powerful. But you know what? I didn't grow up with a dad in my life either. So it's not like I had a father to teach me that. It's not like I had an influence to say, AP, this is what dads are. But I have 2 children. So I could have said, well, I didn't see what that was. So I don't know. I'm just going to do whatever. No, you have to be able to figure it out. You're not going to be on a path all the time where you get a complete fixed answer. Like this conversation that you had with your ancestors is very rare, hence why they were so excited. They knew it was coming through a medium at which you could specifically be talked to and contacted and be told what will reset your path. They knew that, right? But what if you were willing to accept more knowledge than what they initially told you? That conversation would have gone on for a lot longer. There would have been a lot more in depth for them to share with you also. But like they said before, they don't want to shock you. They're not trying to confuse you. They're not trying to overwhelm you. Because when you get shocked, confused, and overwhelmed, then that's when you get angry. And then you're going to be like, the ancestors don't. Oh, you know what? Stop. You know what? Yeah. You know, because the ancestors have talked to you before and there was a problem before. Yep. See, you laughing. You funny. You a funny ass motherfucker. Okay, you funny as hell. You know that. But it's the good vibes tribe. You know. You want to know more, and you will if they smoke weed. What else did they do? Okay, listen. Let me tell you something about your ancestors' purity. Okay, because the bitch sitting next to me now. Let me stop playing. Listen, and that's why we keep laughing. It is really funny. It is really funny. They're almost like if you knew what they went through, right? You would change. You would. Okay. So here's what they're saying very clearly. Just like you came to a conclusion and you see life differently, they did too. That's what they just said. They did too. They saw life different and they made some mistakes and they made some judgments and they made some poor choices. But they're saying that they don't want you to make those. But they don't determine what those choices are for you. It kind of goes back to what I was saying about me. You know, I didn't like to go to school, but I like to learn. So I had to teach myself the things that I wanted to learn that the school wasn't teaching me. But that came with experience. What are your experiences? Does your name start with an S? Like your actual name? I don't know what that says. Mm, yeah. Look, you see how it's happening, right? And this is why they're trying to do this. They're trying to prove to you that what you're experiencing is real because they know that you're gonna fucking try to debunk it later on and say it's not. They're not letting you fucking you know, they are not letting you get away from this. Like they're like, nope. Tell her that her name starts with an S. What? Well, I'm gonna say her name starts with an S because in the future, right? When she's sitting down and she's trying to go over why she's so pissed and she's so mad and she's in chaos, she's gonna remember somebody told her that her name started with an S. It didn't start with an S. It sounds like an S though. But they want that for you. They want you to actually be grounded and rooted in things like that. They want you to be able to affirm things, affirmations. Actually, you know what? Let me give you some fucking affirmations. You got a pen? You were mad because you were seeking validation, and that's exactly it, right? You were seeking validation from an unwarranted source. Fuck them. Fuck them. And I need you to get a pen. If you got a notes in your phone, don't write it in your phone. Use a pen. Because it's going to be more powerful when you look at it. It's going to be more powerful when you write it down. Let me know when you're ready. Cause right now, man, this is the hmm, affirmations are extremely important. One, I write affirmations. I would show you my phone. But the one that stuck out the most to me about everything that your ancestors and I have talked about is this one in particular. And I want you to write this down. This is going to change your life. Build bridges and do not burn them. Period. Even heaven and hell have a connection. That's one. The next one I want you to write is shift your way of thinking. Perspective is key, but also a key. Yeah, it is extremely deep. But so was this encounter, right? A fated encounter. Who would have thought you get online, right? Today, of all days, click on YouTube, see a channel, see a little thumbprint that says Good Vibes Live. Good Vibes Live. And you click on it and receive a message like that from your ancestors, from your family, about your future, about your past. So there's a reason why those affirmations are so deep. People burn bridges all the time and they think that that really makes them strong. People burn bridges like in this day and age, in 2020, during a pandemic and all the other crazy things going on in this world. They still think that it is effective to burn a bridge and lose an ally. They think that is an effective form of living. Like they're going to get their point across by removing themselves from someone. What have you accomplished? Now you're just isolated and lonely and more vulnerable to an attack. Seriously, right? And this is some more free game. I give you a lot of free game. Did you subscribe to this channel? I hope you subscribe to this channel and liked and commented something, because I gave you at least $8,000 worth of free game today. I'm just putting that out there. And I'm gonna give you some more free game too. Because right now, it is not the time to burn bridges out of anger. It is not the time to diminish someone because they don't add up to what you want them to be. They're something incredible and spectacular, just like you are. They're beautiful and blessed, right? You're beautiful and blessed, aren't you? You are looking for that in someone else, aren't you? Yeah. And you're going to find it. You will, but find it in yourself first. 100%. The free game, free game. Listen, if you want a man to be what you want him to be, right? Let him be who he is. So if that man was smoking weed, right? You didn't like that he was smoking weed? Well, then it's not compatible for you. But why does weed bother you? Have you had any experiences with weed? When you was 9, you tried it when you was 9? You know what's funny? I smoked when I was 10. I tried it when I was 10. I didn't like it either. But you know what? When I was 14, I gave it another crack. And I'll tell you what. Hmm. And it's, like I said, it's one of those things you have to discover you before you try to uncover someone else. Virginity is not purity. Ooh. It's not. Just because someone doesn't smoke or drink, you know they said something. What'd they say? What did your ancestors say? Hmm. But what do you think they said? You made a face. Why you make a face? You don't know? You just did? Don't lie to me. You know you can't. You just sat here and talked to me. Now you're gonna lie and say you don't know. You know. Why'd you make a face? Because you were shocked. What were you shocked about? Ah, it is so funny. You are hilarious. You know these people. You know these ancestors, man, because they're really they're really connected to that problem that you're having. It's not a problem of seeking validation. It's more of a problem of judging where you're at. That's what they're saying. Yeah, like, come on. I, I can't sit here and tell you not to lie to me. Goddamn. Because you already know you shouldn't. I have two children. I have two kids. Two, right? So if they sit here and lie to my face, does it make any sense for me to let them lie to me? Nope, not at all. Judgment is a form of survival. People put that in a category of what helps them, you know, discern. But it's actually not discernment. It's judgment. Judgment isn't discernment. Discernment and judgment are cousins, if you would, right? You could miss out on a true friendship. You sure could. But you could also miss out on everything that you said as well. You can miss out on love. You can miss out on marriage. You can miss out on or just miss the point completely that it's not about any of that stuff. Because when you look around, how do you feel? You get in this relationship and this person where you're in love and you're with them forever, but what's stable about it? You've ignored a lot of things. You let them do whatever they want, treat you however they want, say whatever they want. That's not beauty. That's not knowing you're blessed. When you know you're blessed, right? I'll turn down an offer of someone offering me $50 for a reading. I'll turn it down because I know somebody, and I'll do a free one because I know I'm blessed. You get it? You get it. And I was a little misleading. I don't like to speak in absolutes, okay? But for purposes of that, judgment and discernment are very similar. They are very similar. Discernment is a form of judgment, but discernment uses more of mm, more awareness and more of your spirituality, right? Spirit will tell you through discernment that something is not right for you, but it won't be through judgment. It'll be through discernment. A lot of times people will do something to earn your trust. But once you've cultivated the ability to have discernment, you will see past those false actions, those illusions that they create. Snake in the rainbow, remember that? A judgment will say, oh, that's a pretty rainbow. Discernment will say, do you see that snake at the end of that motherfucker? Oh, I see that snake at the end of that motherfucker. You're not fooling nobody. And that's really what it's about. That's really what, YKTV, say that, write that down. YKTV, you know the vibes. Write that down next to the affirmation because it's just as real, you know. And it's important to be discerning, not judgmental, because I could say, well, you could say that that man who is in your life, right? You could say that that man was a bum and he was a low life and he wasn't shit. You could say that. You very much could, right? But by doing that, you've put him in a position only based off of perception. Isn't one of those affirmations to say that perception is key and a key? To him being a bum could have gotten him to where he needed to be. Hell, he was with you, right? He was with someone who was beautiful and blessed, right? But how did he do it? He didn't go about it in a way that was outright honest. That's you. You did. You led the conversation with, I want a husband. I want love, and I want to give my purity to someone who I know is going to value it. And you very much well deserve that if you feel that's what you want. But if you feel that's what you want, walk in alignment with that and don't give your purity to a bum. Because to him, being a bum is just being happy, a dusty. He's a happy dusty. And that's okay for him if he's okay with that. But don't let your perception of him being a dusty ruin your life because now you're angry you were with a dusty. Because when you get somebody who's willing to give you everything you want without any hassle, what did Jay-Z say? If you feeling like a pimp, go and brush your shoulders off. Ladies is pimps too. Go and brush your shoulders off, okay? Yeah. It is really a beautiful time in the world. And you know why you come to that conclusion? You came to that conclusion, right? Because of your love for learning. Listen to what I'm saying. Because from someone who loves to learn, I'm speaking from experience. And I've had to see my life play out in hindsight. And that is not 2020. But it is still a perspective. That was deep. But is it deeper than the hole that you dig yourself when you are seeking validation from someone else? I want you to be happy. I want you to be healthy. And I don't know you from shit. Imagine what it's like when you find someone who's like on your 100% vibe, or even if it's 98%, you could tolerate it. Or even if it's, 40%, you could tolerate that. But that's up to you. But you have to know, right? You can't just go through it and figure it out. You kind of have to know. You can say, well, I put up with somebody, right? And they gave me 20% and I didn't like it. So the next time, don't accept 20%. If you want 40% next time and then you get 40% next time and then you don't like it, go back again. Say, nah, this ain't for me. This is only 40%. I'm gonna need you to come a little bit harder than that. I'm gonna need a 60, either 70. Those are terms that I can kind of be comfortable with. Now at that point, stop fucking playing. You understand me? Because you know that's some Scorpio shit. All right. I'm not going to have you coming back and forth talking about something you want more and more and more now. Because by the fourth time you come to me and increase the percentage, I'm going to tell you to suck my dick. Okay. If you don't come to me with the fucking what you want right off the top, we're going to have a problem. Some people are like that. First thing you said to me is, "Can I ask you a question?" I said, "Yes, you can. Go right ahead." But if you came to the channel and was on some dumb shit like, "I have something I want to ask," well, are you gonna ask it? Do you know what you want? Stop taking 50. Damn right. You've already decided you don't want 50%. And I guarantee you that situation that played out where you got arrested, somebody was giving you less than 50% and you allowed it. You knew it. You accepted it. You took the 50 even though you wanted 98. You took the damn 50 even though you wanted 98. And let me tell you, this is the free game aspect of it. This is why I gave you the affirmation, do not burn the damn bridge. Keep the damn bridge. Because if somebody's willing to give you 50, right? Somebody else is willing to give you another 50. Well, now you got 100%. You like math? Shit, I like math. We like learning, right? Learn with me, goddamn. Shit. Might be able to teach you something. No more fake Jamaican motherfucker. All right, listen. If they can't wine pun it, it ain't real. All right? Ask some fucking questions. Stop letting niggas ask about your hymen. Ask for some qualifications. You know what a qualification is? Can you give me a 50%? Does he have a job? Oh shit. That's one. Can he give you what you want? That's another. Is he husband material? That's another. When you get to a certain point in your life, right? You're 20 right now. You're pretty young. There's nothing wrong with that. But you have to live. You can't just be young. You got to live. Don't let your idea of this purity run your life and stop you from living. You think it's unpure to sleep with multiple men. Listen, your ancestors, okay, they've been very quiet for quite some time. And they're not gone, but they are not saying anything. Right. You know why. There are things that you know that haven't been told to you. No, they're not like, here we go again with her. They're not like that. They're not like that. They're more like, uh, they're more like, this is where the hindrance is. And it's not a here we go again. They're not tired of it. They just want you to get it because they get it. You see what I'm saying? They're not upset with you. They're proud of you. But they don't want you to continue to make the same mistake. They don't want you to continue to go down the same path. That's why they told me, say her name starts with a S or it sounds like it's an S. They said that because they knew you won't be wrapped up in that idea that it's not real if something more happened. You get it? They wanted you to have a foundation in something that is more than just what you think it should be. You said, I won't be wrapped up in the purity thing. You want to be more than just that. You are. You are. You are more than just that. You're not anyone's fucking dust bunny. You're not. You're not anyone's purity trophy. You are not. Tell grandpa thank you. Shit. Okay? Because he was out here yelling, ramping, and rolling, and he was fighting, and he was, adamant. It wasn't from nothing. It wasn't of nowhere. It was for a reason. And there you go. Look, I'm smart and intelligent. Damn right. Didn't I tell you that? I said, you beautiful, blessed, and intelligent. Damn right. But I shouldn't have to tell you that. Nobody should have to tell you that. Nobody should have to give you that validation when you know, right? That's perfect. Continue to do that. Continue to thrive. Get those good vibes. And let people give to you too. Okay? Let people give to you. Your ancestors are saying you do not do that. They are upset with you about that. They said, do you think it makes you weak? Like, they're really trying to confront you on that. They're really trying to act like, you put out there more, you put more good vibes out into the world than you get back, and they are mad about that. They're mad because they know that you know better than to do that. You want guys to give you back what you give them. You don't know what it is. And even friends. I know. You want guys to give you back what you give them. But you know what? Sweetheart, if you gave it to your damn self, you wouldn't give a fuck about what these niggas have to offer. It would be completely irrelevant. You want them to give you back what you give them. That is called Indian giving. And that is not the true intention behind giving in the first place. You give because you have and you want to help. You are blessed, so you want to bless others. You are beautiful, so you look for beauty in others. It is the yin and the yang. It is the duality, the balance that you're seeking in your life isn't to get back from others what you give to them. It is to get. It is to get. And you feel like because you give it, someone should give it in return. But when you give to get and you get nothing in return, you have to start to think about the intentions behind why you gave. And if it's not in alignment, then, well, did you get what you deserved? Come on now. Come on now. When you give to get in return and you get nothing, did you get what you deserve? Versus if you gave to yourself what you sought, you would always get what you deserve. You damn right. Whatever. And you will get it back tenfold. That's what they're saying. You give judgment, you're going to get judgment. You give power to someone, you are going to have none. If your happiness relies in someone's validation and they don't give you validation, you are not going to be happy. That's deeper than the ocean. And you're a Scorpio, you would know, right? 100%. And once you do that, right, you'll be in a place that is so far from where you are or where you have been recently. And you are already coming out of that place. You are already gone from that energy. You're already removed. Like you don't even see how or know how, but you already feel that it is gone. You don't know where it went, but why would you even give a fuck? It's gone. Be happy that it's gone. That's the full length of the conversation. Appreciation was the opening. Stop digging. You've already found the gold. You can dig somewhere else now. Do you see how that works? You found the gold out of this situation. Exactly. You learned the lesson. Now you don't have to dig here anymore because you know there's not any more gold there. You can dig over here now. Remove yourself from that situation, that person's energy, and then put yourself in an energy by balancing your own. You wanted validation, validate yourself. You wanted to feel pretty? Well, if you wanted to feel pretty, then tell yourself you're pretty. If you want to feel pretty, then do what you feel that looks like. Does it look like accepting 50% when you wanted 98? Does it look like, you know, putting up with someone who deals with a prostitute and calls you a fling? No. But now that you're armed, right? Because what I gave you was free game, but I really gave you some ammunition and a gun. So don't hurt yourself now. Okay. All right. And that's the thing, right? You have to see what's being done. You have to see what is the wool someone's trying to pull over your eye. This is why I said, who are you? Who the fuck are these people who are asking you about your hymen and your purity? Who are you? You never asked them who they are? Did you ask them who they are? See, that's the problem. You was trying to prove your purity over having them prove their qualifications. What the fuck do you want to know about my hymen for? Have you blessed my bank account recently? Then shut the fuck up. Didn't even know if he liked pizza or spaghetti. Or was he a fan of Mexican? But he want to know about your hymen? Sweetheart, you can fuck with me, okay? I love empowering people. And I'm being very kind right now, right? But I'm normally, I would roast most people who ask me the question that you asked me about this young man. And if it wasn't for your ancestors being previously present, I probably would have roasted you and made fun of you or laughed at you. And that wouldn't have been the right thing to do for me either. Okay, I get that. However, I'm me, goddamn shit. I'm proud of me. And that's why you got to be in a place where you're proud. It is ridiculous. It sounds ridiculous, but damn, it's yielded so much truth, right? It's yielded a vision. Oh yeah, the past situation. Yeah, the past situation is ridiculous. But ultimately, you're armed, right? You got a little spiritual, emotional gun, right? A little pew pew. I didn't give you the 44 caliber. I gave you like a 28. Okay. But now you got some protection out here. What's your protection? Let me ask you that. What protects you from these lurkers who just want your Hyman identification card? I'm gonna think of Molly Brazy now. What the hell is that? I'm gonna think of Molly Brazy now. I told you don't hurt yourself, didn't I? I told you don't hurt yourself, didn't I? You're gonna be in the damn video talking about some AP gave me a 28, ooh, pow, pow, kill you. And now what happened? You go out there, put the damn video on YouTube, right? And then now you got fucking spiritual feds looking for niggas because you was out here snitching on yourself. You shot the cameraman because you didn't know how to hold the damn gun properly, right? Don't pull out the damn 9, okay? It's just for protection. And for some people, they think that the 9 is for protection means that when they get scared, they pull the bitch out and just shoot shit. Like, no. Hold on now. There's no threats. Okay. There's no immediate threat. Okay. You just happy you got a gun. Relax. Oh man, you're funny. And your protection is validating yourself. It is. It is being happy with who you are. And don't do that. Don't get ready for the dusties. Fuck the dusties. Don't even prepare yourself for them. That's the thing, right? I'm gonna have to take the gun back if you're getting prepared for the dusties, all right? I'm gonna tell you that right now. Yep. Okay, there we go. There we go. No, don't prepare to curb them either. Because once you really give yourself that 100% validation, once you really build yourself up, right, they're not even gonna fucking approach you. A dusty bitch wouldn't approach me. Oh my God, her feelings would be hurt. She wouldn't. Do you understand? And I'm not built like a fucking tank or nothing like that. But when they see me, I don't have to be dressed nicely. I don't have to be in the best clothes or extravagant cars. They will see my energy and understand that I'm not to be fucked with. It's the vibes. You know the vibes. Now don't come sit down and think that you gang, right? Just because you know the vibes now. Now you got to operate in the vibes. Now you got to move with the vibes. Now you got to respect the vibes. It is the vibes, man. And exactly, you got to respect the queen vibe. You got to respect the flow vibe, right? In order to show somebody respect, you got to get to know them. In order to have a conversation where I could come online and talk for 4 hours about peace, prosperity, harmony, love, and read tarot cards and give someone guidance and happiness and hope, I would have to have immense amounts of experience with just that. No, you can't approach the queen, period, sweetie. You can't approach the queen fucking period. Not alone ask this bitch about her purity. What? What? All right, think about this, right? You want to respect the queen vibe. You want to build yourself up as a queen, right? But you've been kicking it with the peasants. That's outlandish to the throne. That's outlandish to the kingdom. The queen will banish them. The queen don't gotta banish them, sweetheart, because the kingdom will not allow them to enter. Do you see how it works? A queen, right? If someone even gets to where they can speak to the queen, they have gone through more than enough to qualify them. Your purity means something to you. That is your temple. That is your castle. That is yours. It is not anyone else's. In the movies, exactly. When you see the movie, right? A movie of a castle, it's separated by something called a moat. I believe that's what it's called. I believe it is called a moat. And the moat is what separates the castle. What's in the moat is typically like crocodiles and shit like that. So people don't cross the moat and get to the kingdom without the proper access. Why do you think a castle is set up like that? To keep out the fucking dusties. Do you see what I'm saying? And when I said earlier is that dusty women don't approach me, it's not because they're afraid of me. It's not because they think that I'm going to be mean to them, because I'm not mean. But they don't approach because they know the work that they have to do to get into the temple. You got to cross a drawbridge. But if the drawbridge is not down, you're not going to cross the moat. Are you going to cross the moat with the crocodiles and the sharks in there? Is that what you're going to do? You're dumb. Until I let down the drawbridge and let you in, you will not have access to the temple. That's why I was saying, you cannot allow people access, free entry into the temple. The purity is important to you, correct? But the temple is just being in your presence alone. That's the point, right? You can't give them access, but you are giving them access because you are seeking something. In order to take that power back, you have to not seek. You have to know. And that is really the essence of a woman. That is the essence of a queen. You said, do they have ammunition to use against you? It's the same conversation as before. If you gave them the ammunition, they got it. A queen doesn't seek validation. No, she doesn't. She's a queen. She operates in her queenhood and her royal essence. Do I need you to tell me a queen if I was born into a royal bloodline? Do I need to be told that I'm a king by somebody? By somebody's damsel in distress ass daughter? I don't even need a damn crown to feel like a king. Exactly. You gotta have the energy. You have to have the vibes. It's king vibes out here on YKTV Tarot. It's queen vibes out here on YKTV Tarot. It's good vibes on the live. The energy and the vibes are your crown. Are they? Because a crown is a crown. Energy is. Hmm. I forgot you didn't like physics. That was cute though. Vibration, frequency, and energy. You know that song, it just popped in my head. Love and marriage, love and marriage go together like a horse and carriage. This I tell my something can't have one without the other. You know that show, right? That song, right? That's a very deep way of saying, a very simple way of saying something deep, right? Love and marriage go together like a horse and a carriage. They are not one and the same. The horse is the horse and the carriage is the carriage. And they go together because they complement each other. They don't go together because they are the same. You are looking for a reflection. If you want a reflection, look in the mirror. If you want a successful relationship, look for a partner who is going to complement you and build you up. Love and marriage, they go together like a horse and a carriage. Sounds to me like fucking love and marriage is supposed to get you somewhere, right? Who the fuck has time to be miserable with your dusty ass? Who? Okay. And that's why you have a moat surrounding a kingdom and a drawbridge. And you have knights, right? You have knights to protect you. And you have uh, uh, um, a whole castle, right? So, how they're going to get to your throne if they don't know how to navigate the castle? If you tell someone exactly why your purity is important to you, you're giving them the map to your castle and telling them where your throne is, so they know exactly where to attack you when they want to take over. See, your castle is off GPS, but some people, right? Some people who are older than 20 years old, they know how to get around without a fucking GPS because they're used to reading maps. You feel me? Some people know how to read the stars. They don't even need a fucking map. Yeah, it's that deep. And that's why it's that much more important to be in tune with you rather than someone else. I can read the stars. I don't need a map. I sat here, had a conversation with you, with your ancestors, with your grandfather, with yourself, with your family, your mom, your grandmother. I didn't even pull cards until damn near the end. Can you read the stars? You think you can? I'll tell you this, right? If you believe that you think you can read the stars, you are far the fuck off, sweetheart. You gotta listen. If you the stars pulled you here. What are stars? You think you can. Stars are lights. Damn. I could tell you don't like physics. You don't like physics, baby girl. I could tell. Oh, it's okay. Physics is the natural science that studies matter. A light, the purpose of physics is to understand how the universe behaves, right? Mm-hmm. That's the whole purpose of physics. And that's why I'm telling you to get in tune with some fucking physics right now. You may not like the math, right? But if shit don't add up, ain't that a bigger problem? Ain't that a bigger problem in your life if shit is not adding up than not liking math? And now you got to contact somebody to do the math for you. You got to see if you can hire an auditor at the last minute because somebody wasn't giving you enough, but you had it all the while, right? You just didn't want to do the math. You can read the stars, I guarantee you, but you haven't put any practice into it. Look up. Look up. Stop looking backwards. Stop looking around you. Stop looking down. Look within and look up. Those two things will help you the most. Physics will inspire your mind to think in those realms. Perspective, right? I want you to type in the chat the quote that I gave you about perspective. Please. Look at how profound that is. I'm not gassing myself up. I wrote that shit. That's all me. And somebody would be like, oh my God, you're so arrogant. You're so cocky. And I'm like, no. Because from my perspective, that is the least of my depth. Facts. You need to inspire yourself. You need to be your own guide. Don't let purity lead you down the path. Remember, we talked about that, right? Letting things lead you and being led only to realize that you went that way. They did not control you all along. You just couldn't control yourself. Am I striking a chord? Some harmony in there, man. That's, you know, purity, right? I could say my intentions are snake in the rainbow. I could say my intentions are pure. That's why when I say something to someone and it's not nice, they can see past the not niceness of it and understand that if I didn't give a fuck about them, I wouldn't tell them anything at all. That's powerful. The intention behind something is what creates the situation. Purity will be bred if your intentions are pure. If you purely intend to love someone for who they are without judgment, without second guessing, without desiring a return, you will 100% receive what you intended. The beauty, right? You intended to give love. You did. You intended to give love. But what were your intentions around giving love? I'll let you answer that. Go ahead. You intended to give love. You did. What were your intentions behind giving that love? To receive it. If you were to give love with the intention not to receive it, but to give it because it is needed,
then you are truly operating in a queen's energy. A queen, right? And that's even like a higher, like a way higher perspective, or a way higher way of looking at things. Is a high vibrational queen. That's the Empress energy, really, right? So I'm giving you some free game. I'm upgrading you from a queen to an empress right here with this alone. If you intend to give love in order to get love, you will get what you deserve. If you intend to give love because someone has earned and deserves that love, and that does not come from your judgment, it comes from the alignment, you will get what you deserve. Either way, you have to understand, if that does not work out after you have given all the love that you can possibly give someone, that is okay, because you got what you deserved, which was not the love that they had to offer. Maybe you deserved more, and you have to embrace that and look for it and continue to learn from the mistakes that you've made before. If you're wise, you'll learn from the mistakes that others have made. And don't dwell. Absolutely. The Empress energy overall, right? They deal, it's kind of the only way I can say this. They deal with the hardships by saying, well, my presence alone made it better. My presence alone, the intention that I had was to just love someone. So I know that because I loved them purely, wholeheartedly, without judgment, without uh, BS, now I know that that's what actually helped the situation more than hurt it. You're looking forward, not around or backwards. What you did back there was to create the person who's sitting right here, right now, willing to be honest, willing to open her life up, willing to accept messages from her ancestors and beyond in order to move forward. But that means that you now have to recharge your whole life behind a new intention. You can't go back to thinking the way that you used to think, right? You can't go back to, uh, you know, blaming people the way that you used to blame them. If you want to look forward, you have to give yourself something to look forward to. Now, if you have the ability to create very powerful illusions, you might want to think on that. Because the life where you could be happiest may be what you're looking forward to, but it may not be what actually makes you happy. But if you don't take time to go within yourself, to figure out what that actually is, then you're not going to know where to project yourself at. Sometimes you feel lost. Now is happy. That's good. But sometimes I know you feel very lost. But that's not going to be what leads you anymore.
That's amazing. The new intent will lead you. You're going to lead you. You're going to lead you. That's who's going to lead you. Beautiful and blessed is going to lead beautiful and blessed. The intention is what helps charge, right? It's almost like coffee. The intention is the coffee. It gives you the energy to keep going throughout the day. You know that you had your coffee this morning, right? Boom. So you got hours before you crash. Now, the intention isn't making you move, but it is charging you up. That's why we get back to physics, right? Vibration, frequency, and energy. Life revolves around those things. Watch, I'm going to tell you this, right? You're going to become a lot more interested in physics over the next little bit of time, maybe a month or two, right? What you learn from physics, you're going to completely change your perspective. You're going to sit here and be like, damn, I didn't like physics, or I didn't like the math and physics. But once you start seeing how shit adds up, oh, it's going to make a lot more sense. It's the principles of life. The intent doesn't lead you. It's a vibe. You see what I'm saying? You know the vibes. YKTV. The intent is the vibe. Well, now you have frequency and energy. So if your intention is the vibration, your frequency is affected by your vibration. Therefore, the energy that you put forth was affected by your frequency. All right. This is really beautiful. As long as the intention is positive. No, that's the thing about energy. Doesn't matter if it's positive or negative because you're going to get what you deserve. That is the illusion, right? That's the snake in the rainbow again. This makes you think that if you have a positive intention, right? Oh, it's going to be great. Don't look. If you have a negative intention, it's going to be bad. No, because the point is that you're going to get what you deserve. If I have a positive intention and something doesn't work out, I still got what I deserved, right? I didn't deserve that mess. I didn't deserve that frustration. I didn't deserve that shit. So it didn't work out. And now I'm probably a little tight because I like this person. I wanted to work out, but don't I deserve some peace from that frustration? Okay. Shit, I got what I deserved. Did you? And now, because I had a positive intention, right? Now I have the ability to move on freely without being bound. And that's where a lot of people get shit misconstrued. They think that because they had a positive intention, that makes everything good. Well, it doesn't, because you're still going to get what you deserve. If you didn't deserve it, you ain't going to get it. That's just how it goes. Positive intention or not. And that's why you have to discern. That's why you have to look at the stars. That's why you have to go within. That's why you have to understand vibration, frequency, and energy. Physics is important. That's why you love to learn. But instead of having to learn through your mistakes, it takes some wisdom to learn from others' mistakes. It takes some finesse. Women are incredible. I truly believe that shit. Women know how to finesse better than men. We men convince ourselves that we are doing something. We ain't doing shit in a lot of cases. Okay. And I don't harp on men. I don't shit on men because of what they do. I don't shit on women because of what they choose to do. I look at things from the realm of perspective. I only know so much. Even if I had a book with infinite knowledge, I wouldn't be able to read it all. That is how it works. This was fun. We got some good vibes, had some talks. I liked it. This will transform your life. That's awesome. Well, I hope that you're glad. I hope that you're happy with that, and I hope that you're receiving some peace, prosperity, and harmony. Everybody deserves that. That's my thing. Like I'd say you're gonna get what you deserve, right? Everybody deserves happiness, peace, prosperity, and harmony, right? That's my thoughts. So I created a channel. I said we're gonna talk about peace, prosperity, and harmony. And when you come here, you're gonna get some of that. If you're lucky, you're gonna receive all three. If you're really with the shits, well then you already know the vibes. YKTV, baby. Allison, are you here? Hmm. All right, everybody. If that's all, I'm gonna get ready to go. Probably gonna come back later in a little bit, but it's probably gonna be for a sign specific uh, reading. And you know what's funny? It's funny that I'm talking to a Scorpio because when I started this live, it was originally going to be a Scorpio's live for good vibes, but I didn't put the Scorpio in it. I just put the weekend. And then it's funny, like right after my meditation, came out here, started the thing, and then had a conversation with a Scorpio. So that's good. Are you? Oh, you're not on campus, huh? Yeah, you're learning on the fly. I was gonna tell you to turn up or something. Go to a party. Turn up for me. I'm not in college. How do you like living in Michigan? All right, everybody. Appreciate you for stopping by the channel. If you stayed all the way until now, God bless you. Because this is 4 hours and 30 minutes. Okay. Once again, hope you're receiving some peace, prosperity, and harmony. Today is a great day for all three. Peace.